I did not mute myself. Hey! Hello, guys. Hello. You can't hear the game. It sounds very fun. Hey! Don't I look like I could be one of them? Hey! Cute anime girls! Woo! Hello! Bonjour, ni hao, konnichiwa. Rambo pinning me. I think we're struggling a little bit with like certain pins, because like some of the trigger warnings aren't getting pinned, so it kind of sucks a little bit. So we're just trying shit out. Don't worry, you're definitely not in trouble. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. So who's the sick bastard I told you to play this? I told myself it was free. And I thought it was nice because it's, you know, a graphic novel, and look how cute they are. They're blushing. Oh my god. They're adorable. What the hell is this game? In this game could be suicide and abuse. Yes. So let me get to the trigger warnings right now. If you guys are uncomfortable with any of the following, actually, let me pull up what Rambo said. If you're uncomfortable with any of the following topics, I would recommend you're not watching this stream today. I will be trying to get through the whole story today. So, there's depression, suicide, self-harm, and abuse. And if you're not comfortable with these topics, then you're more than welcome to join me tomorrow. We're gonna play Valorant. That's gonna be hopefully a little bit more chill. Hopefully. But yeah. Why can't I fucking put my own message Twitch? I have no idea how that works. I am very honest. Rambo's just being really... Rambo's trying, and I appreciate it. Valorant also includes depression and abuse. Very true. Very true. Very true. But we're gonna play some Valorant tomorrow, so if you guys don't want to deal with any of those trigger warnings or any of those topics that are mentioned in those trigger warnings, then you're totally fine to go and live your life tonight and not watch the stream. Totally fine with me. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Wow. And my throat is already dying. That's cool. Love that. It's not as cute as it seems. I will say that right now. I have never... Okay, here's the thing. I've never personally seen a playthrough of the whole game. I just heard like about certain scenes that were included in this game, and that's why yeah, I'm aware of like some of the twists. Let's just say that. It's been now. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Hello, Kevin. The game is a straight 9 out of 10 on the F-dub scale. I saw you write that, and I am 100% sure that you're correct about that. I wanted to eat a pizza. Wine, almost threw up. That's a natural reaction right there. Everyone 18 or under shouldn't be here today. That's a good point as well. This is supposed to be a safe space for most people. However, my stream is 18 plus, so viewers' discretion is advised. I obviously can't, check you. Just, sometimes it's better to just not look at something. And sometimes it's okay to not join something. Just don't like that pizza. Bro, I could never. Okay, good luck, guys. Okay, bye, Whooper. There's a chat. Ghost, hello. Hippo. Yeah, but we're gonna have a lot of fun, I'm sure. I mean, what could go wrong? Look at these adorable girls that are in the Doki Doki Literature. Hope everyone have a great time. I'm sure we will, and I hope to see you tomorrow. I'm sorry. I was gonna do some other like dating sim, and then I was like, you know what? I was just, I'll just do this since I have it. It was free on like Epic, like recently, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll get it. And then it like fit perfectly for Valentine's Day, I guess. Hold up, let me move my microphone up a little bit. So it's closer to my mouth. I remember playing that game when I was younger, and nope, I wish I never did. Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing, Alyssa? Dating? I'm not dating anyone, but maybe. Oh, and also, I would like to tell you, every single person in this game is supposed to be 18 plus. So if there's mature themes, I guess good for us. But yeah, the game, when you start the game up, it tells you that. But I already went through that just to make sure that the audio worked. So I thought we were dating. I'm sorry, not tonight. I'm free as a bird, baby. But without further ado, we're probably good to just jump right in, right? Oh, please enter my name. It's Alyssa. Alyssa. Should I do Alyssa? There we go. Imagine just doing Alyssa Blackwell. Hey! Hi! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh my god, 95%, god damn. I'm so mad that I couldn't put my message. It happens. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk to let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Okay, the reading is gonna get better once I'm kind of getting into the flow. Wait for it, guys. That's mean, Alyssa. Oh, I hate saying my own name. Hold on, I don't like that. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say, little girl. That's the way. Like, every time someone writes, like, the like, I don't think it's like, hee. It's just like, in my mind. So I'm just like, sorry. It's just how it be. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Alyssa, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I feel like me as a protagonist were just annoyed about her. So that's interesting. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's so disrespectful. I don't want to be this. Can I choose another protagonist, please? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and... Never mind, it's me. It is I. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A need? What is a need? I have no idea what a need is, but okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Exactly. Never make promises. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Well, What do you define as trying, girly? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Woo! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Well, you know, she's trying. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh my god! Look at us! We're so lonely and quirky and like the lone wolf protagonist. Oh my god. I love it. It's such a cliche, but it's good. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me, if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club? Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Nini? Baka? I'm sure this is it says like baka in the Japanese translation. I will also be drinking a lot, because every time I read a lot, my throat gets really dry. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Very nice Doki Doki everything every evening ever. A very nice Doki Doki evening. I'm scared, Layla. I'm scared. So she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. Fair enough. Hold up, let me put this on focus mode. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Are you scared? For reasons. This game looks very cute. I know, right? It looks adorable. Look at how cute she is. We're gonna have a fun time just playing this very ordinary dating sim. Ha ha. Hello, James. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I don't know why my voice is kind of slipping into like my attempt at like a casual-ish guy voice. Not a guy voice, but you know what I'm saying. Kind of confused where the 95% love comes from out of nowhere. It's a bot, so bot knows best. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go. What? Layla, thank you. 7 months. Let's go. I let out a long sigh. Is that long enough? I don't know. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! Let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Sounds like a good deal to me! I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. She had me at cupcakes. Yo, Alyssa, I have a big ass. Oh shit. What's up? I'm worried. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. When you visit me, can you bring me cupcakes? Ooh, I could do that. I could totally do that. I just actually have to start baking again. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Atmosphere. Ah, Alyssa, what a nice surprise. Wow, wait, hold on. I'm a boy? Sure, I'm a boy. I got you guys. Why can't we choose our gender? That's... Seriously, you brought another girl? Imagine. A playboy? Yeah, I'm a fuckboy. No, I don't fucking know how they laugh. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her. When she gets moody. Why did I think that Sayori was the one with the pink hair? That's not pink. Okay, sure. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Alyssa. Monica smiles sweetly. I think my group members think I'm insane. Your group members? Why? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I just jumped into the community room, took a mandarin, and ran back while cackling like a gremlin. It's okay. They don't know. They don't know what's going on. You know, it's like, you know, I gotta come back to the call. I should probably not say that, but. Come sit down, Alyssa. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. Oh, that's cute! No, that's cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, that's so cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! I feel like I can translate everything Natsuki says, like those expressions, into Japanese just from watching anime. I had to run back to my beloved cold. Honestly, Monica is so my type. Monica's pretty. I think I'm more of a Yuri type. Sometimes I don't know actually. I think it's both. It's a mixture of both. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Oh, she's tsundere. Okay, that explains a lot. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, dummy. Alright, my bad. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. They're old tsundere. That's crazy. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yo, see what's up? Hello. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Oh my god. I'm already dying. That's good. Doing good, but I'm not in France, so I can't say much. Oh, where are you? If I'm allowed to ask, you don't have to tell. Can this water please work? Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. I'm in Slovenia to accompany my girlfriend back to her home. Aw, that's really sweet. Well, take care of yourself. I hope your girlfriend's okay. Tell her that I said hi. I hope she's okay. How come you decided to start your own club? We'll be back on Monday? Fair enough. I mean, enjoy your time there. She's listening. Oh, hello, C's girlfriend. Hi, I'm Alyssa. Oh no, you're gonna have a great time with me reading out this beautiful piece right here. Moved into a community home. Yes, very nice. The room is so pretty. Like, it's so spacious. She said hi back, a pretty name. No, I'm blushing. I'm blushing. I can't take compliments from girls. I can't. It's too much. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. She can't stand them either. Oh, fair enough. Good. Perfect. I'm just gonna go cry and take the compliment, I guess. Thank you. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Which word? Glitch cat? Or what exactly? Never! Hello! I'm hydrating. I'm doing it as we speak because my throat is gonna die if I don't drink while I'm reading all of these. Are you hydrating? Haha, I beat you to it. Hehe. Shit. Thank you for the hydration time. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna drink some more water. Let's go. Okay, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. What do you call someone that isn't a pair? I don't know, what do you call it? A parent? I see, sure. Yep, okay, I go because no more phone data. See you, have a good one. Thanks so much for dropping by. See you, I appreciate it. Enjoy your time in Slovakia. Have fun with your girlfriend, and girlfriend have fun too. Me's funny, very funny, never. You're very funny. Why don't you fart in an Apple store? Why? Why are we making jokes now? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. In Slovenia, not Slovenia. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, did I say Slovakia? I'm so sorry. I mean Slovenia. I'm sorry. You have fun in Slovenia. I'm sorry. Because I don't have windows. Yep, there it is. There it is. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. No, it's okay. You can bully me for pronouncing shit wrong. It's fine. Stop disconnecting, please. 1 second. Why is playing hide and seek with mountains not fun? Tell me. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. They're always peeking. Fair enough. Mountain hide or something? Nope, they're always peeking. So, Alyssa, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Did you hear about the cartoonist that disappeared? The details are kind of sketchy. Okay, guys. What is it with that dad jokes today? What's happening? What is happening? But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. If you ever tried eating a clock, you'd find out it's very time consuming. That's a good one. I like that one. I like the ones that are actually funny. Like the ones that are actually have meaning. Hold up. Okay. I need to take some real quick. Take your medicine, guys, if you have any. Okay. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Oh, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! I give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Do you mean the others aren't funny? No, you guys are very funny. Have you noticed that every digit on the clock forms the number 13? I don't think that's correct. Because darkness. Thank you for the alert, Ghost. I appreciate you. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Well, why do you care? I just think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. An idea, everyone. Eh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Alyssa? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Alyssa. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh, yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Simp. That's banned on Twitch. Gotta say shrimp, okay? I'm just a little bit of shrimp. And if you add them all, it's 78. Huh? I'm confusion. I think, do you mean the numbers that are like on the opposite side of each other? Or like, what do you mean? We're shrimping. So like, but it would be 9 and 3, so... But that still doesn't make any sense. Because if it's 9 and 3, then it's 12. I'm sorry. Or 6 and 12. Or 6 and 0. Yep, sorry about that, but it still doesn't make sense. Hey! Oh, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Have you heard the new music by the group Cellophane? It's mainly... That's sad. I saw a video about it. Fair enough. But I don't think that's completely right. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Alyssa, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Alyssa, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Or all of them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Wink, wink. Alright, I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I went to a seafood disco last week. Even pulled a muscle. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh boy, what? Massacre. Oh, kitties are cute. Misery, disarray, memories, swimsuit, rose. Can I get another page? Can I? Oh my god. Wait, how many words do we have to pick? Poem. Memories, dark, those two. Memories, dark. No. I think I would rather go for something a little bit more... Like, I definitely like memories. But I also like the rose or like spinning. I feel like memories and spinning would be fun. Oh shit, okay, so one per page. Okay, gotcha. Okay, memories. Memories and massacre. Okay, that would be kind of cool. Okay, memories. We are choosing hope. Should we do hope or laugh? Oh, like the laughing in like a memory. You know, it's like, yeah, like your childhood. Like we were laughing so much. In my memories, we laugh. Okay. Effulgent, prayer, secretive, heart, lucky, Papa, Valentine, games, meager, cage. I feel like we have to go with games. I don't understand Papa here in this context. But since we're gamers, games. Someone has a daddy. Okay, guys. Relax. Okay. Family, fantasy, blanket, waterfall, nightgown, chocolate, joy, dazzle, raindrops, unstable. Me. No, I think I'm gonna go with raindrops. After image, hopeless, sticky, strawberry, extraordinary, awesome, clumsy, that's me, portrait, breathe, entropy. So memories of when we laughed while we played games in the rain sounds nice for now. It sounds pretty okay so far. Can someone write these down? Someone write these words down. I should probably do it myself, but it's fine. Rain. How about I did. Oh, you're way ahead of me. How about clumsy? Clumsy is good. Okay. Existence, depression, lazy, vivacious, hair, flee, horror, fireworks, sugar, defeat. I like fireworks. Fireworks are nice. Oh, that's for Sayori. Okay. Doki Doki. Also, like every time we choose, it like pops up like who it is for. I think we're probably gonna get Sayori because I'm not choosing the super like dark stuff for Yuri. Hello, Ko. Thanks so much for that shrimp and hydration. I got you. Okay. Cheeks, precious, fear, incapable, pout, covet, pink, alone, doki doki, pleasure. I think. What did she choose after rain? Clumsy, and something else. Fireworks. That one. You're right. Okay. Let's do precious. Sure. Why not? Bunny, disoriented, unrequired, jump, captive, warm, childhood, lipstick, feather, judgment. Damn, so are we gonna hit all the popular indie games one day? Probably. It was free, okay? I think I kind of want to go for unrequired. Okay. Boop, friends, variance, disaster, beauty, contamination, melancholy. Ooh, I like melancholy. Loud headphones. I'm gonna go for melancholy. Special, agonizing, graveyard, sing bubbles, lust, marriage. Who the fuck is lust? I just want to choose that for the sake of choosing it. Undertale genocide run? When? Bro, I have never played Undertale in my life. I want to choose lust. What? For you? That makes no sense. A tone, landscape, infallible, philosophy, fluffy, journey, suicide, anxiety, peace, unending. Anxiety is fun. I don't even know this. It's gotta be fluffy, right? It's gotta be fluffy for the pink fluffy Rambo in our chat. Peace, please make it wholesome. It's gotta be fluffy. It's wholesome still. How are you all? We are chilling so far. Fair? Thank you. Fun, Fun, destiny, bouncy, crimson, embrace, tragedy, email, shopping, excitement, and broken. Embrace. Email. Don't ask questions. Don't ask. I feel that broken. No. Vivid, flying, rainbow, smile. Cheer, play, bliss, puppy, giggle, whirlwind. Ooh, these are all good. These are all good. I think I would go for vivid or bliss or whirlwind. I think those are fun. How far in the story are we? Not far at all. Not far at all. Let's do whirlwind. We just started, basically. It's the first day. Ambient, rain cloud, sunset, parfait, pain, anime, whispered together, desire, frightening. Anime. Yeah, we're chilling. Get it? Yep. Despise, uncanny, heaven sent, essence, dream bed, marshmallow, time color, twirl. Uncanny valley. I don't know. Grief, fireflies, absolutely. Can we pretend the airplanes in the night time? Shit. Wait, no, that's not fireflies. What is fireflies again? Firefly. No, is it? Am I stupid? What is fireflies? You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Da 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 da. The glowing mosquitoes, exactly. I think I'm gonna go for fireflies. Those are fun. I'm writing all these down in chat so Master Wordsmith can make a poet out of them. That would be so good. If anyone is sending me the list, I'm gonna write a poem. I'm doing it. Okay, pure, vibrant, anger. I can't read. Anger, sweet, infinite, nibble, melody, sparkle, clouds, peaceful, clouds. I'm writing the list down. I'm ready. Dumpy, love, adventure, kiss, tenacious, starscape, unrestrained. Oh, starscape, I can't say words anymore. Inside, we're gonna do starscape. That sounds cool. Party, summer, fickle, empty, aura, analysis, extreme, disown, calm, universe. Scars, shame, cute, hurt, milk, fester, determination, sadness, ocean, question. Determination, question, kind of. Milk. Just milk. I mean, it could be Milky Way. Hi again, Alyssa. Milk. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Alyssa. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Alyssa always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I am a he now. That's... yup. Okay, I will copy these words and then we're gonna make a big ass poem out of this at one point. Hold up. I'm just put them in here for now. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I'm not dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Lust, fluffy embrace, whirlwind, my favorite part. Ooh, that would be good. It's definitely gonna be an interesting poem. Listen, it's gonna be great, don't you worry. We're gonna make a song out of it, it's gonna be even better. Anime, how romantic fit for a perfect poem. I feel like you can make I feel like you can make a song out of this. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You notice I can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems obvious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Song? Are you gonna sing it? I have some songwriter friends. I could make something work, but am I gonna sing it? Probably not. But let's just start with a poem for now, okay? We have to do this poem for the sake of like Doki Doki Literature Club. It's not a Doki Doki singing club now, is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be worried about it. Don't shy girl, go bonanza, shake your booty like a belly dancer. It's not a dance club either. It's the wrong game, Kawu. We can't. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a bigger deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Doki Doki no fun club. No, don't be like that. I'm sure we have a lot of fun with our poems. Very random word poems. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically, they like this word. I'll take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense impression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Doesn't this game get super dark or something? It does, yes. No, it's just... Nah, okay, well, the gaslighting starts, I guess. I'm a little surprised. I think there should be a pinned message. If it disappeared, then I'm very sorry. Yeah, it's just the cute game about literature, obviously. Alright. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Oh my god! Oh my god! The violent reaction I have every time. Oh my god. It's way too loud for everyone's sake. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Is that the Layla shadow? It sure is. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. We are cold, we can't be scared of these things, Alyssa. Oh, okay. I guess not. The dark part is writing literature by yourself. True. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly! That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Oh boy. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Cookies! If not the eye color, they could be sisters. That's kind of true. I mean, I guess the hair color is a little bit off, but, you know. Everyone's like, no, you're adorable. You're adorable, Rambo. And I agree. You're adorable, Maud. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. I love how Layla pat Rambo and I'm bonking him aggressively. That's just cute aggression, you know? How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. See? I do in fact not take it back. Damn. look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Oh, they're also adorable. Oh, my headphones are disconnecting again. At least the music is not being fucked up this time. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Want to see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, whoa. That angle though. My god. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. That should be me! I got you, baby girl. I'm gonna button you up just fine. Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess, yeah. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Oh my god. We're talking about boobs? Oh my god. Did this like every day for me? Exactly. I mean, what? Anyways. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Yes, say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so I'm gonna be looking for a bit. Have fun with the trauma list. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the look, I appreciate you. Thank you, Rambo. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Why is her forehead huge though? Happens. The hairline starts at the middle. Have you ever seen Rihanna? What? That's crazy. The disrespect is crazy. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. I love Rihanna. You're calling her, but you're saying bad things about her forehead, and I don't appreciate that, you know? No, I'm just kidding. I love you, what? Who said that? Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori? Aw, but I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Alyssa, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. The voices are back? What voices? The voices in your head? My voice is in my head? Oh. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Ethan OJ? That's probably right. Ethan, hello, how you doing? Sadly, I gotta go for a while. Don't know if I'll get here before stream ends. Ethanol? Oh my god, I can't read. I can't read. You're right. I'm actually crying. I'm embarrassed. I'm sorry, Ethanol, Ethan, OJ. Either one of them. Hello. I have a question though. What if we are all the same voices? Like there are no other voices. Everyone can hear the same demons, but with different attitude. That's pretty dark. It's a good question. So, yes. Possible. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Like there are 15 demons out there, and they are fucking with every person out there. That would be funny. Oh, okay. Who are we gonna show our poem to first? Oh! David Alaric, I appreciate you! Okay. I think... Natsuki? Oh god. Okay, let's show it to Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Sorry, go. We can do that next. ... question mark? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said I was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Wait, do I call you Ethan or do I call you Ethanol? I don't know. Anyways, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. How'd you like it? Oh, eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay! I don't hate that. I like that actually. It's very simple, but I'm sure if you would analyze this, a bit like better with actual proper knowledge, I think I really like I like that it like goes from like, you know, the animal side, and then it's also, I mean, people are technically animals, and then we can try, but that's about it. I like that. It's not cute enough, and the poem's like potato, potato, I love potatoes, I want some fries, fuck, I'm hungry. It's a pretty good poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Aw, that's sweet. Who should I show my poem to next? We can do Sayori now, if you want. I agree with Natsuki a lot. Yeah. It's more about like what you like. It's so how do I say this? I'm not really good at like analyzing poems. I've never really been good at analyzing poems, but it's just really nice to see people just have fun. Now I don't want to. No, we're gonna do Sayori anyways. I don't care. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Alyssa. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Alyssa poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Aww. Stop it. I'm gonna blush. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. She steals my lines? Damn. She for real. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Alyssa. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this meant to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! I'm pretty sure I said something like that about you baking. Probably did. You probably did. But it's Alyssa baking. Now, you read my poem to write? Oh my god, what was that sentence? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Is this a haiku or something? I'm not sure what the... I'm not sure how to read this properly. Sayori. Doki Doki! Yes, it's Doki Doki! This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Doki Doki forever. Hey. It's my first time playing it. I don't know why I was physically reacting to that. I was like, yeah, Doki Doki forever, bro. Like, okay. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounded just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Damn, I guess I do. Okay, next one. Yuri or Monica? Y'all decide. Yuri? Alright. I forgot to do it last night. Yep. They're all so cute. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. I forgot that I don't know how to read. That's unfortunate. It's okay. We can't read together. How about that? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Huh? Exactly. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I'm just looking at the letter. Look. This one eye looks like a tower. This one eye looks like a tower. Oh, the poem is just doodles. Imagine. It's like, yes. What a wonderful poem, this horse that you drew. Amazing. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. It's avant-garde. Exactly. Hell yeah, you know how it is. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my god. Can I read this? Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wait Wait a minute, that's kind of good. Wait a minute, I like that. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay, Yuri. Okay, Yuri, I see you. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Better than your last fluffy embrace? What's better than my last fluffy embrace? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Oh, her poem? Oh, my last fluffy embrace. Well, that depends. That depends if and how I write it in the end. Obviously. We don't know that yet. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Alyssa. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh, it's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay, and now we're gonna see Monica's. Let's go. That the pants fair. I gotta write my own poem, man. Hi, Alyssa. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. Monica's? Yes, Monica's poem? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flows until I'm more settled in. Yeah, what else would I say? It's time for Monica's. Monica's poem, obviously. Ayo. Ayo. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Because I'm French. I see. That's totally fine. Don't worry, Alyssa. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could be a while before I feel comfortable doing this. I mean, I feel like that's like any hobby that you just start. And literature can be quite difficult to pick up, because there's a lot of very unspoken rules in literature. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh my god, I can't laugh normally when I read. I just can't. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. There's no links allowed in chat. I'm so sorry. You're fine though. You don't have to worry about that warning. I see you. Well, let's read it then. Yeah, wait, you were streaming? No, I missed your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello guys, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, raiders. No, I wasn't streaming. That's crazy. Hold up. I'm gonna give you a shout out. If you guys... Oh, never mind. We did it at the same time. I thought you're lurking, Rambo. I thought you're lurking. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Show. How are you guys doing today? Get trolled, streamer. I wasn't streaming? What? That's a lie. That's a lie. That's crazy. Okay. Well, let's read it then. Your perfect time for Monica's poem. You can raid without streaming? What? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Only because I'm lurking doesn't mean I'm not here. I'm just not participating in chat. Well, okay. Sorry. I thought you're not here. I thought you're busy doing adult things. Okay. So we also have to write a song/poem with following words. I'm gonna send them to you. So here we go. We have to write in this order. We have to write a poem. Okay? Get on it right now. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. That's a bit dark. You want me to make a song, poem, whatever? I have one to you by the end of the stream. Of course. I'm not even surprised. Oh my god. I'm just having issues with my face today. Ow. That's a bit like, this is probably the darkest one we had so far. Doesn't it feel like speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. It couldn't have been me. Doesn't it feel like the when she's peering inside for a clue, like it could be like what is it called, a keyhole, or it could be like when you're shooting through a wall, maybe like the shot. I don't know. Very interesting. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. That's actually the same advice that my journalism teacher gave me back in my days. Thanks so much for the look, Jenny. I appreciate you. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Alyssa did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Alyssa liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Alyssa appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Damn. That's interesting. No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alyssa started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like the fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Alyssa, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing, that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Liza. Why am I being included in this? I don't want to be here. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language.
Emotional damage!
For real? I'm just like, okay. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Alyssa? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Wait a minute. We have to make a choice? I don't like making choices. Oh boy. Well, should I make the right... Make the right choice? Make the right choice, you say? Make the right choice. You say? Make the right choice, you say? The right choice, you say? Monica? Where's Monica choice? Exactly. Why can't we date Monica? Man. Well, here we go. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But, Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said the same thing. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki... She really doesn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. The thing is, if everyone wants me to choose something certain, sometimes I'm just going to, choose the opposite. You monster hurting Natsuki, you said to choose Sayori. What the fuck? Don't even gaslight me like that. Thanks, Alyssa. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make it up for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Boobs. She has chosen a girl with bigger boobs. That's it. Listen. Okay. Hold on a minute. Now that's a bit rude, isn't it? Where did the music go? Excuse me? Oh. It's just about time for us to leave. Why did the music leave? How did you all feel about sharing poems? Am I stupid? Huh? The music's completely gone. Why? But you can still... Music? Music? Okay. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Taylor's oldest time. You literally said boobs right before reading the message. Shush. I didn't say anything. You have no proof. Alyssa, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Alyssa, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. What is that number? Okay, I know that this is no way part of the stream, but I finally found out why my mic wasn't picking up in OBS. Oh my god, let's go! Fixing OBS stuff? Look at you being a professional streamer. And boobies. I mean, what? Who said that? Crazy. How did you fix it? Oh. Oh, shit! Good numbers. I like those numbers. 5318008. Good numbers. Is upside down boobies. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Where's the music? Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. In Steel CRG Sona, I used to wrong device for the stream mixer. Oh shit! Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Whoa. Relax. It's all good. Boobies. It's fine. It's all good. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. Alyssa, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, there's the music. random. Okay. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's write another poem, shall we? Who's writing this time? I'm now very curious what was the problem, like what triggered you? Yeah. That might be good if there's something that triggers you. Okay. Bunny and tone, melody, pleasure, tears, rainbow, climax, shiny, skipping, grief. Oh my god. Oh god. We didn't do shiny. I'm just gonna do a quick one. Shiny, boop. Shiny boop. Shiny boop. Vivid. Sparkle. Feather. Tenacious. Bounce. Hold on a minute. Crimson. Sure. We can do marshmallow. Kiss. Marshmallow kiss. That's kind of cute. I like that. Cry. It's also a good one. I still don't know what this word means. Insight. Vertigo. Ooh. Incongruent. Misfortune. Nibble. Nibble. I like nibble. Vacation. Scheiße. Okay, dann halt auf Deutsch jetzt alles. Ich muss dann aber auch die ganzen Sachen hier übersetzen. Analyse. Wie heißt es auf Deutsch? Oh mein Gott, wie heißt es auf Deutsch? Flüstern. Flüstern. There we go. Gullu. What? Okay, dann können wir noch... Sollen wir Doki Doki nehmen, weil das ist ja das Spiel. Dann können wir noch Schmollen. Schmollen, okay. Dann nehmen wir vergeben. Hold on. Unfehlbar. Unfehlbar. Das macht Sinn. Das macht sehr viel Sinn. Okay. Dann können wir Tragödie nehmen. Dann können wir Extrem nehmen. Dann können wir noch Zucker. Zucker oder aufgeregt? Aufregung. Aufregung. Aufregung ist gut. Und ich weiß ehrlich gesagt nicht, wie man das übersetzt, aber man kann das irgendwie so, ja, so bedazzled halt, ne? Ja, so. Das ist jetzt unser Gedicht jetzt dieses Mal. Hat jetzt zwar niemand mitgeschrieben, aber ich kann ja auch noch später in den Wort gehen und schauen. Ja, das hilft auf jeden Fall besser. Das hilft auf jeden Fall mehr. Okay, ein weiterer Tag geht vorbei und es ist Zeit für das Clubtreffen. Ich bin mittlerweile ein bisschen mehr komfortabel geworden in den letzten Tagen. Ja, ich kann das nicht gut übersetzen, aber es ist halt so. Und wenn ich jetzt in den Clubraum reingehe, dann ist da eine normale, sieht aus wie immer. Es sieht aus wie immer und die Szene ist wie immer. Hi, Alyssa. Yo, Satori. Why do I keep on saying Satori? Sayori. So. Blenden. Ah, das macht Sinn. Das macht sehr viel Sinn. Es sieht aus, als wärst du in einer guten Laune heute. Hättest du gute Laune heute? Oh mein Gott, ich kann das so nicht übersetzen. Ich bin immer noch nicht dran gewöhnt, dass du in diesem Club bist. Das ist alles. Verstehe ich. Das ist eine sehr einfache Sache, die dich in eine gute Stimmung versetzt. aber das sind ja immer die einfachen Sachen mit dir. Wenn wir gerade drüber reden, ich bin wirklich ein bisschen hungrig. Kannst du mit mir mitkommen und einen Snack kaufen? Nein, danke. Ha? Das ist aber gar nicht, wie du normalerweise bist. Ich habe meine Gründe. Wieso schauen wir denn nicht mal deine Tasche an, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the clubroom. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face in her books as always. I wasn't listening to anything. Oh, this is a cute dating sim. Aren't they cute? Look at them. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Alyssa to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but there's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That one. Don't listen, Yuri, bro. Gamble your money into lots of gacha. Don't do it. We don't encourage gacha. No, Kawu, no. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let it fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I'd went for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Do it or buy alcohol. No better way to spend money. Don't do that. Did someone say, gotcha? Oh my god. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Pork. How are you doing? How's work treating you? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Just got done with work. Now I go rest. Alright, go rest. Have a good time. Resting, sleeping. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bears can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I think I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alyssa. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share one once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my god. The music is a banger, but I also feel like after 4 hours I'm gonna be really annoyed by it. Alyssa! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with Alyssa to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Alyssa? Yep, let's go. Yay, festival! Yay! Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Alyssa, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its climbing roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look into every direction, the once prosperous fields before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You mean baka? You stupid little baka. I'm working super hard on this, you know? And, I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival's going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Alyssa, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Fair enough. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Oh god. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Girl, don't do that. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Wow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, the way she's sitting though, excuse me? Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Alyssa? Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I wish to be those crayons. Okay, cow. I feel you. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you there. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind being those crayons either. Anyways, I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack. Ouch. Rather than to drink. Why do I get bonged? I'm not. What? But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Where's the spray bottle? Go spray her! Kawu, you're on my side! What the fuck? You're supposed to be on my side! She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. You all get sprayed with water. I will fight back. I will hiss at you. That's what I'm gonna do. How dare you come close to a gamer with water? Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against a bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Alyssa. Does this kind of remind you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of obvious and oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. You know, that's how I like it, dear. He's with me all day. Okay. Sussy. Goddamn. Just because you like cats. That's how it is. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Melanie, 234-345. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Feel free to drop by into chat whenever you feel like it, okay? So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Alyssa, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Just don't call me that. And I don't really do this thing, kind of thing of... And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Alyssa, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Like a lie, in moments like this, everything changes. What do you mean everything changes? And everyone goes their own way. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's, I'm ready for everyone to go very separate ways. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. Holy moly, what do I see? Hello, welcome to Dating Sim 101. Today, with Doki Doki Literature Club and Sayori. Sorry, wrong pronunciation again. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Only situations in which Alyssa needs to be sprayed with water. Okay, I don't know about that. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bomb, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyways, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Let me prepare water spray. Stop! Why? No. What? That's rude. It's incredibly rude. I can't believe you guys. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. It sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Alyssa. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. An adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Holy water spray? Okay, I will burn. What do you mean? You can't do that to me. I will burn up. I will give you a chocolate chip cookie, but put that holy water down right now. God damn. Alright, I'm gonna unshrimp and I'm gonna hydrate. I've been hydrating the whole stream because, you know, when you're breathing a lot, gotta keep your mouth... Gotta keep your... Anything I say now will sound sussy. So just don't take it that way. So I just gotta need to keep my throat moist, you know? Anyways, okay everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. I even gave you a warning. I was like, please don't. Out of context. Big sus? No, not sus. Keep it. Shut the fuck up, Layla. Shut the fuck up. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, let's share poems. We're gonna start with Natsuki again. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. As much as I don't want to, I need to lay down. I'm getting quite tired right now. That's totally fine. Please take rest. Stay hydrated. I hope we got some food already. So, just take a rest, okay, Rambo? Don't worry about it. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy, ayo, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Good night. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. To the rhythm of the words, banana bread. Banana bread. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks it doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. That's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh, we're gonna do this again? Okay, who should I show my poem to next? Who's next, guys? Who's next? Who are we gonna show our poem to next? Sayori, Yuri, Banana Bread, Monica. God, I wish banana bread was an option. Sayori, okay. ... Alyssa, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, what does Otto look like? How fast is Otto? You're really the only one who feels that way, so... It's too slow, isn't it? No way! Not even Natsuki? Yeah. Wait, what am I waiting for? What's up? What? Wait! Halt! Stoppeth! If we are playing those dating sims, are we gonna play cooking companions one day? I have no idea what cooking companions are, but sure. It's a horror dating sim. Sounds like a fun little thingy to me. Absolutely. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes doing something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Can you, Kao, if you want, you can put the name or the link to the Steam page into suggestions in, I think, the gaming category, and then I can have it there. Looking for that? Thank you. I appreciate it. I always take suggestions. So if anyone is new in chat and you guys have any or old in chat really, and you're on the Discord, you guys can simply just drop a suggestion of a game into suggestions, and I might come back to it. Or you can just save your points and request a certain game to be played. I have stuff to play still. Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. Oh, that's not her. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wait, that's W Riz. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. Aww. Wait, that's really cute. Wait a minute. That's really adorable. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Huh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Oh my god, the head pats? Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Alyssa, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh my god. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Okay, bottom. Oh, never mind. That was gutter-brained. Sorry, bottles. Anyways, I pop off my sculpt like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wait, that's kind of dark. That's kind of dark. Wait a minute. I mean, it's good. It's very different. Like, I feel like there's a lot of different methods of like writing certain poems in this specific poem. But yeah, that's very dark. Like, first happy thoughts are nice, but then yeah, it's like the happy thoughts part is really nice, but it does feel already like very forced happiness. Like, you're giving up your happiness for other people. Like, she says, like, here, I put bottles on the shelf with all of the other bottles. My collection makes me lots of friends. So this collection of like happy thoughts that she has is making her a lot of friends. But once like everything shatters, like all the friends are gone, you know? I feel like a lot of happy people have exactly that issue, where it's like, on the outside they might seem very like happy and very like carefree, but in the inside it's probably similar to what they feel. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. How the turns have tabled. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's a mood. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I'ma head to bed as well. Alright, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful night. I might have to go AFK for just 1 second as well. Just 1 second. But I'll be right back. Okay, guys? I'll be right back. Behave. Good night, Layla. Love you. Have a good night. Sleep tight. And how did that go for you? Are you happy? My chat is in flames. My god. Very. Okay, well, worth it, I guess. Okay, let's go. Next one should be Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Alyssa. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. But metaverse can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you can see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that. If you'd like to read it. Of course! Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright. Oh god, I can't read cursive good! Okay. The raccoon, it's long. Okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friends. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh, interesting. Interesting? Interesting. I feel like I'm kind of missing the don't understand the last two lines. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. You'll get it later? Alright, let's just see if she can explain that to us. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Wait, what was Natsuki's poem? Natsuki's poem was the thing about... What was Natsuki's poem? It was longer, and it was about... Why am I so stupid? I literally can't remember. Hold up. Amy. It was about Amy and the bottles. The bottles. It was the bottles. No, it wasn't. Bottles was the other thing. No, the spiders. It was the spiders. Natsuki was spiders. And yeah, Amy who loves spiders. Exactly. There we go. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Fair? What do you mean fair? What does that mean? What do you mean? That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay. As a person who watched the game a few times already, I can see a few things differently. I mean, obviously, I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff here. Because I'm just going through this and like, yeah, we're gonna get one ending for sure. It's probably gonna be a bad one. Monica! Let's see what she got to say. Hi again, Alyssa. How's the writing going? Right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. You will get it. It's pretty obvious later on. Okay. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. That's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You drew like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Okay. So what I'm getting is Monica is not involved, so we can't date Monica. I already got that from the very beginning because there's no options for Monica. But the question that I'm having is every time we talk to her, she's also like reacting different to our poem. Like the others already like read the poem as soon as we jump into it, and the other ones are just like, you know. And okay, hold up. So the other ones are like kind of already into the like thing, and it's the same process all the time. Like you talk about our poem, then you talk about their poem. Like, okay. With Monica, she's always like checking in with us. And I think every time she's like, oh yeah, this poem reminds me of so-and-so, it tells me who I wrote for. Right? So who I chose the words for most. So I think we're on the route for Saika. Don't want to spoil anything. I know I can do it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You don't need to answer the questions. But I'm just making assumptions here. I'm just taking my shot in the dark. I missed an episode. You missed an episode? Well, that's not good. Well, we had Natsuki who wrote a poem about Amy that likes spiders. And she was like, oh, we don't like... She was very negative in it. It was like, don't really love it when people like spiders, blah, blah, blah. Then the second one was Sayaka, and now I'm questioning, is that her name? Sayori. What? Why am I fucking her up her name? Like, everyone else is fine, but, like, Sayori is instantly like, no, I refuse. That's not your name. For Sayori, we had the poem about the bottles. So, like, happy thoughts in a bottle. There we go. Shut up. Shush, I'm stressing, okay? And then for Yuri, we had the poem about... What do we have a poem about? It was about raccoons. Do the poems change if we choose different things? Or not? I don't answer the question, but answer the question. Like, I don't mind, you know? Anyways, yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. The poems, I think, are always the same. Okay. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you for something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What? Save me? Load me? Huh? What does that mean? Save? Save me, load me? Save me, load me? Save me, load game? Save me, load me? I mean, if we just save it and load it, it should be fine, right? No. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Are you sure? I'm scared. What? What's happening? It said save me, load me. I don't know. Play saved. Do I load? You can try, I guess. Loading will lose unsaved progress. Are you sure you want to do this? I mean, this is the exact thingy we did, right? So it's fine. I'm just scared that I'm gonna lose progress for no reason. Okay. Okay, didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. It's fine. But it's suspicious. It said save me, load me. And I loaded it. Interesting. Anyways, it's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. I'm side-eyeing you so hard right now, Monica. I'm side-eyeing you so hard right now, Monica. Why are you saying I should save the game when what we're having is a real conversation, huh? I'm just saying. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Monixus. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep this simple, okay? What? Uh-oh, what? What? What am I missing? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Oh, true, Sayori is not here. What the fuck? Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Oh, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Yeah, she's here. She's okay. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones who's responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature, holy shit, is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourselves, find new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Oh! Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Don't say things like that, Yuri. I thought she went to grab some cupcake, but gladly she's still with us. Yes, she's fine. Probably did get a cupcake. In the meantime, Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitation? Shit, I don't know how to pronounce that right. Oopsies. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a break and smiles. Takes a breath. Bruh, I need a break. Oh, and a breath. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading her poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Not gonna lie, I read Afterimage as after marriage. The good old after marriage of the Crimson something something. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. The Crimson Eye, that one. Thank you. The after marriage of the Crimson Eye. Yes. I mean, kind of sounds cool, not gonna lie. Oh my god, stop. Music, please. Thank you. Okay. Yuri, looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Alyssa liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Alyssa. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Alyssa lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Good morning, Whiskey. Hello. Good morning, cowboy. Bro is way too into the cipher realm right now. That's fine too. No, I'm not shushing. I know. I'm there. I'm watching y'all. You made me do it. I may be a few drinks down though. That's okay. I don't know Genshin Impact. Oh, you don't know Genshin Impact? Did she start playing it? Did she start? Let's go, Izzy. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Alyssa, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Okay. Genshin Impact. I love Genshin. I love it. I love Genshin Impact. I did? Oh, did you like it? Did you like it? How did you like it? Did you like it? Was it good? Trust me, it gets better. Even if you didn't like it, it gets so much better. But that was on some pixel canvas. There was a Genshin Impact logo and people changed it to this. That's crazy. They should have done it a little bit different though. A little bit. But it's so funny. I love it. I'm gonna home with Sayori once more. You like Genshin Impact too? Let's fucking go. I fucking love Genshin Impact. I'm already AR 57, 58, something like that, so I don't have a lot to do. If I get addicted to that game, I'll blame you. That's okay. I'm fine with that. I do that to a lot of people. You love Minecraft? I love Minecraft. I do like Minecraft. I probably will play some Minecraft on Sunday again. I played last Sunday, so I gotta play this Sunday probably too. Is there anything bad with Minecraft? No. Minecraft is great. Minecraft is great. Minecraft and Genshin are fantastic. I like games where I can just explore a world and cry about being killed by zombies and skeletons. I have never played Osu. I don't know if I would like it though. I like rhythm games, but Osu makes me very nervous. I feel like everyone is really good and I would suck so much. I read the first story and I'm into that stuff. Let's go! You're gonna love even like the later stuff. It's so good. I haven't played Osu in like years now. I don't know, like I feel like I always see people that are so fucking good at the game and I'm just like, oh, it's kind of intimidating, you know? 2018? I didn't even know for the longest time what Osu was. Because I usually play rhythm games like, for example, what's it called? Like, for example, Project Sekai. I played that a lot. I try to do my dailies, at least. Quick, press circles, begin! Oh my god. Imagine, I start now. I'm just gonna download it right now. In a game you're playing right now? What about it? Doki Doki Literature Club? It haunted my PC, so be careful. Yeah, it does that. It does that. Also now, also right now? No. No, we're gonna finish this game. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... I would walk home with both. Why is that a problem? Yes, finish one ending. Yes. I'm not gonna finish all of the game today. I think I checked how long playtime was and it said like 7 hours, something like that. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do that today. I have to go do some stuff, enjoy your stream, have fun like always. Thank you so much for dropping by, Whiskey. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful time doing some stuff. I hope, please take care of yourself. Stay hydrated, eat something, get some rest. Alright, take it easy. I don't know, like I would still walk home with Sayori probably because we're neighbors. It would be so awkward to not walk home with Sayori at that point. I'm just locking in the story at this point. Walk with Yuri? No, I would still, like, if it would be personally, it would be way too awkward to walk with Yuri like behind or in front of Sayori. That would be weird. I don't like it. Nah. Personally. But maybe we're gonna come back to the other endings eventually. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? Also, we're kind of already locked into the Sayori, so... But... She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Alyssa. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, another poem. Hey. Sticky. Laugh. Bunny. Puppy. Essence. Unstable. Ooh, Inferno. Oh, damn. I don't know what that means. I'm too many drinks down to act this quickly for the words. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna click some that I find interesting. Silly. I wanted to write them down. I think we just have to go back to the VOD, or you can clip it and check the clip. Ribbon. A. Family. A. Socks. Special. That word that I can't pronounce. Analysis. Aura. Dark. Ooh, milk chocolate, vanilla. Ooh. Cheer. Suicide? Well, okay. Existence. I don't know. Wrath. Ambient. I think this one might have been a little bit more focused on Yuri. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. Okay, be right back. Never mind, back. Okay, welcome back. But I guess passion. Passion? Passion! Footwork. Clip's only reaching to the 8th word. Aw, man. Nah, it's okay. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Exactly, it doesn't. But I'm sure it makes sense in the Japanese version. Aha. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Okay? Fine. But did you see that? She breached the fourth wall again. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ika's quit? Yeah. It's Japanese. Hello, how are you? What is this? Welcome, Charming. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. This beautiful, very innocent, definitely not horror inspired game. Ha ha ha. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? It's a very cute dating sim. Ha 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 ha. Definitely not disturbing about poems. Yeah. Oh, where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Okay. I guess you have to stay around to figure out what's gonna happen. You were spacing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. You as the player are gonna fall in love with one of the characters you choose and live happily ever after. Exactly! It's gonna be great. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticing anything about Sayori recently. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it, Charming. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Alyssa, what's up? Hey, this might be a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seemed a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Not gonna lie, I have PTSD from cooking companions and I'm looking for Easter eggs in the room, hidden things, and so on. If I'm not wrong, there's nothing like that in DDLC. I don't think there is, but I have no idea. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Alyssa. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Alyssa. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, Alyssa. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Ooh. But in the horror dating sim, you can find disturbing things. That's good to know. You know what? That means I have to keep a lookout. I'm just waiting for like something to pop up in the closet. I think like over here somewhere. That's where I'm like thinking something will happen. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh, who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki! As I've said, I don't remind myself anything like that. No, it's okay, don't worry about it. I mean, sometimes it's just like so subtle that like, you know, like a face somewhere here, so you just see it out of the corner of your eye or something. But I think that's also what this is meant to be a little bit, just to draw your eye to certain areas. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Okay. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Oh my god, I need to drink something. Any weekend plans, Alyssa? Not really. I just need to write my theses. I can't really plan anything. Anything crazy. Just gonna play some games, write my theses, stream. The usual. Maybe go to a cafe if one of my roommates is up for it. Oh, I was gonna say, Kawu, what are you offering to me right now? Excuse me? That's crazy. I have a friend over tomorrow gonna play some Mario Kart. Oh, horrible. Horrible. Why would you do that? Okay, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I don't know why I have such struggle to read this. Okay, wait, hold up. Have you read the title? Yes, I have. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's cute. I like it. It's just I don't like this kind of poem, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it when because okay. You see how sand hand rhymes? Yo, what the Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you. What the hell? What? As an apology? You don't need to do that. No, stop. No. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. What the hell? You didn't need to do that. Excuse me, is this the poetry club? Yes, this is the literature club. Hello. But okay, anyways, you see how it's sand hand, leap, sea, kind of. But it's also a go. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. Sorry. Shine, mine. There we go. Shine, mine. You see how these are also connecting? I don't like this because I don't see the connection. My brain doesn't see the connection in these ones. So you don't like playing Mario Kart? Not really. I mean, I do like playing Mario Kart with friends, but it also makes me angry at times. But she is said to use the easy language, so you know. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I like her using the easy language and the easy words because I can usually do something more with easy words anyways. But I don't like the structure of the poem. That's my problem. When we used to do poetry analysis in school, these kinds of poems were always the one that I hated. It's just I like it when it rhymes, or I like it freestyle kind of free written stuff, but I don't like it if it rhymes the first two and then the last line rhymes with the next last line of the next thing. I'm just don't like it. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm new to Mario Kart and already hate those 2 items. I mean, it's okay. Those are fine. Those are not the bad ones. The bad ones is when everyone is better than you and knows how to thrift and you're just struggling, and then it's just okay, I'm just here to have fun. Why am I in last place even behind the AI? But I'm going on a rant. We're probably gonna get to Mario Kart at some point once I figure out how to once I get a capture card. So but again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Okay, Natsuki. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, so I decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care, it's just I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, fair enough. Grand Prix, you won a Grand Prix on 200? Nice, that's good shit. Sayori, let's go. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Alyssa. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Lissa. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try winning our poems, like writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Ooh. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Lissa? I don't deserve this. Sleep time. Alright, good night, Kyle. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the gifted, and have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. I'll see you next time. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Stay hydrated. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Whoa! Come on, stop! Keep your money! Go sleep! Idiot! God damn it! Thank you, I appreciate it so much, Calvin. Thank you for the 5 gifted. It's much appreciated. I hope all of these people are gonna be very, very happy. I know they're gonna be very happy. You're encouraging people to use my emotes, so I'll take that as a positive. Thank you. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. Oh, they will try not to be happy. I will find them and giggle. Oh, that's scary. That is scary. Don't do that. Giggling is very, very interesting most of the time. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Alyssa. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. They better will use it? I know, right? They're too good not to use them. Exactly. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. But I'm in love with this one. This is one of my favorite ones too. That's why I'm always like excited when I get a gifted sub randomly to Cypher, because I'm like, I need that one in my life. I need twerking Omen in my life, please. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, I have a bad feeling about that. Yuri! Well done, Alyssa. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. I need an IRL, just randomly spray it on the wall at work. Imagine. But it doesn't move like in Valorant, which is sad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can really disagree. Then I will move the walls so we will be twerking. Imagine, bro, it's just start ripping the wall out. Just, hey, look at him twerk. Just like shaking the wall. That would be so funny. I'm sure there's a way to make like an illusion. It's like when you like go from one side to the other. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Alyssa? Me drunk? Oh, you should go bed. You should go bed. Kawu. Go get some sleepies. Okay? Drink some water too. Yeah. Okay. Yes. You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Night, good night. Have a wonderful night, Kau. Sleep tight. I'll see you around, okay? Take care of yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Again. Beach! Right. Beach. Ahem. I shall clear my throat with water before. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray's rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tidal comes. Stop it! Sorry, I like number 11. It was annoying me. Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you. Oh, it's for Pickle. Let's go. Okay, sorry, where was I? One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore, sorry. I want some pickles. No, go sleep. Go sleep, Kawu. Good night. Thank you so much for the gifted again. I appreciate you, Kawu. Thank you. Have a good night. Sleep tight. For real this time. Don't come back. But come back another time. Just not now. Okay. That was a nice one. I like this one. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. Inane, sorry. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. I definitely do. Thanks for sharing. Oh, that was nice. Very short this time. Alright, Monica's turn. Hi, Alyssa. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Alyssa, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But all else has failed me. When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? Sorry. I don't know why I can't read anymore. Until one day it looks like an M to me, and then I see that it doesn't go down here, and it's just like, no, it's wind, it's not mind. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in her hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, I like it. It's pretty. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone at the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Why is she's like a broadcasting system when she does that. Why is she like that? I'm so confused about Monica. Okay, we're all done sharing poems, right? Whose road are you gonna go towards? I believe we're on what's her name again? I forgot again. Sayoki? Monica's the greatest? Monica's great! I'm just like, I don't understand. She's like a broadcasting system. She's like a computer. She's breaking the fourth wall too many times. Sayori, thank you. I don't know why, but for some reason, I can't remember her name ever. But hello, how are you doing, Chipster? Oh my god, I'm struggling. Okay, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. It's very generic Japanese template name, I guess. Maybe? I don't know why, but like I always say something else. I say Sayaki, Sayaki, I don't know, something. And I'm like, oh, but I don't know which one it is. But thank you, I appreciate it. It helps a lot when someone is not as stupid as me. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Sayori, Sayaka, yeah, exactly. That's what I do every time. But yeah, I think we're going into Sayori's. I think we're pretty set at this point. And we're almost done, so... I think, hopefully, maybe... About-ish, maybe, kind of, almost done. But yeah, we shall see. Okay, it's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off by she's not around. In the game? Yes. I mean, we're only trying to get one ending, so... Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just wanted to pee. That's okay, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home already or early, same thing. Oh, I can't read anymore. Is that so? Oh, she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Chubster, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. You already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Yes, I would do the same thing. You want me to bake insane amounts of cupcakes? Absolutely. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now that Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful helper, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Alyssa. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Alyssa may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Alyssa to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Alyssa to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Alyssa, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone's straight at me. I'm gonna save that, because that's gonna be something I have to do later. But of course, I'm going to go with Sayori, because she's feeling bad and she's my friend. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the come on, really? Think of the club? I don't know what would be like best then, because I feel like Natsuki and Yuri can both like manage, and if I choose one of them, the other one is gonna be mad because they're gonna be like, oh, why would you choose her? So if I choose Monica, both of them are technically gonna be mad, but they're also gonna be like, okay, that checks out, it makes sense that he would choose Monica. But then it would also be like, but Monica already has help from Sayori, why would you need extra? There's so many things to consider. It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. See? I'm not allowed to make a choice. I don't have a choice. But Alyssa was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you should you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Very true. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Alyssa to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Alyssa? No, I don't have a... Can I not choose? I would rather do baking, but I want to rather hang out with Yuri. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Alyssa? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, I think that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose that I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Alyssa? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Alyssa picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. No, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh, that's really sweet. So she's trying to lighten the mood and everything. Nice. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I can't appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Ayo. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Ooh. Why does she want us to go to our house? Why does she want to go to our house, excuse me? It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. Oh, wait. Don't underestimate yourself, Alyssa. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Oh, wait. You don't actually think that, do you? Aw, she's so shy. It's so cute. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I like the way she's playing with her hair too. She's very pretty hair. You cuties. I honestly cannot even remember what she was all about, so I'm kind of curious to go into her route eventually. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Hey, let's go. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Okay, hold on a minute. Are you having intentions now? Am I having intentions? I always forget that I'm the main character. Hold on a minute. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Right. Okay. I need to drink some water. Holy shit. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Go over! Why are we waiting for so long? We just waited 2 days to instead of knocking on her damn door? God damn it. You must be stupid. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? No, it's not. Go over to her house. Thank you. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. I'm nervous. Wait a minute. She's just sick, right? Sayori? Okay, it's fine. Hi, Alyssa. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last time. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Alyssa. Eh? Why can't it just be like this? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What? Why would you say that? We are friends, what do you mean? That hurts me. I feel so bad. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Alyssa. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Alyssa? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. That's horrible. I hate it. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Alyssa. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Alyssa. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Alyssa? Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alyssa? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Alyssa. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Alyssa. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. Her eyes, her tears away, her eyes, you know what I mean. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all 8 days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Doki Doki, for real. Oh, I feel so bad for her though. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Oh. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Oh, I don't like this. My headset is also dying. Excuse me, can you stop, please? Thank you. What the fuck? Why is everything dying? Hello? My headset's just like, you're doing more than 4 hours of gaming? Excuse you? Or is it just quiet in general? I don't know. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I feel like that's not going to happen. That's gonna be really bad. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Okay. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. That's fair enough. But I do feel like my headset disconnected. Hold on a second. Let me just figure this out real quick. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, maybe it is just genuinely quiet right now. Hmm. There's no like thingy where it's like, no, so maybe it's just genuine kind. Okay. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. All kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in a black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that one thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar. I know some things. I know that lavender is like really soothing for everything. And I don't understand why there's no music at all. That's so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? I mean, it sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper I asked you to get? Hello! How you doing? Wait, Cusero? 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 Lord Cusero? Something like that. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I have it. I have it over here. But I'm so confused. Why is the music gone? Hold on a minute. I'm confusion. Let's just save this right here. Yes. Load game. This one. It's still completely quiet. What? Just cool pronounce like that. Q. Oh, Qsera? Qsera? Of course, anytime. Okay, hold on. But something in my settings is wrong, so I might have to restart the game. Possibly, because for some reason the music is just gone. Unless it's supposed to be gone, which I don't know if it's supposed to be gone, because like everything's gone. What is this glitch? Unless... Oh, no. Load game. If we go here, there's also no music. So yes, I have to get out of this game. Okay. 1 second. I'll be right back with the game. Apparently it glitched out. I apologize. But hello, how are you doing? I guess this is a good way of like starting a conversation. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I will just be opening it up real quick again. We love some good old scuff. Usually this doesn't happen. There we go. At least it makes noises. We like noises. Noises are good. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. I hope not too loud. Okay, yeah. You got it. There we go. Log in. DDLC. There we go. I think now we should have music again at least. It sounds so fun. I've actually been lurking for hours, no worries. You've been my background music, so to speak, while I've been working on animation I plan to publish in a couple of hours. And now that I'm taking a break from that to shift into idle for a few minutes, I want to thank you for keeping me company. No way! No, I'm glad I can keep you company. Thank you for having me in the bag. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. I hope my voice is bearable in the background, just like keep on reading. That's so sweet. I appreciate that a lot. You're an animator? That's so freaking cool. I wish.
I am not artistic, unfortunately, at all. Like, neither with music nor with art. I can't. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Anyways, we have music now, which is nice. Continuing on. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Origami, not origami. Origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. That's so cute! That was a really good idea, though. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Alyssa. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. I actually make DDLC, yeah, I said it right, mods and animations. Today's presentation is going to feature the 4 Dokis dancing to Aria's Higher. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. To be fair, I don't know too much about this game. Like, I always just knew that it's kind of twisted. That's all I knew about. But I didn't know like any of the specific characters. So I thought it was really interesting. And it's also like a dating sim, kind of. So it's like perfect for Valentine's week when you're single, right? Perfect. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of ways etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? Oh, you're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Twisted is one way to describe it, but not everyone would describe it that way. I knew nothing about it when I played it for the first time either, but I can now say it is the most unique game experience in my personal history. I like that it's real. Like, one thing that I'm so curious about, sorry, I keep on like starting this sentence. I'm so curious about Monica, because I know some bits and pieces just because I've seen like TikToks and stuff, right? But I feel like I don't know anything about Monica specifically, and I also can't really remember all of the endings. So I'm just curious, like, 1, what ending we're gonna get, and 2, like, what other endings there are, and like also how they're gonna transition it, because I was already really confused when I tried to get out of the game before stream, when I tried to like fix some stuff, and it literally said said exit to desktop, and so I did, but it was like the in-game, like an in-game desktop, and I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. I was like, oh no, my whole computer is being like completely like overwritten right now. But I thought it was really fun. I think so far I'm just really interested to see where it's gonna go, like, because I know how twisted it can be.
No, stop doing this. Headphones? Thank you. Okay. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Alyssa, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Wait, she's a vampire? Wait, what? You're playing the Plus version, which is set inside a virtual machine. They had to do this to facilitate availability for consoles. So that wasn't weird or anything, don't worry. Okay. The MC needs to be specifically told don't cut yourself when yeah, I know. It's like specifically, by the way, it might be a sharp knife because I just cut paper with it. Or like a ribbon with it, you know? I'm just like, yeah, I gotta touch that. But look at her licking our wound, okay. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Alyssa! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Alyssa. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Wow, okay, too weird. Don't make it normal. You would think so, right? But apparently it works for her, so we'll take it. If MC wanted to be on the same plateau in the embarrassment department, he could have just let Yuri take a peek into that desk drawer. True. He was so embarrassed about that. What's in there? What's in that drawer? Does he have like a bunch of pictures of like, I don't know, the girls in like the thingy? I don't know. That's weird. He was so insistent as well. Like so strange, but okay. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright. I don't know what's in there, but it's clearly labeled homework, probably. Imagine. It's just homework. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tape tablets. Oh, that's right. Tablets? Was that what it said? One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Yes, the tablets. Okay, I see. It's like the little square thingies or round thingies that you can get, and it's just color, right? We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. But I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling a bit back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Oh, is she... I see. I'm assuming she's self-harming with those knives? I make the assumption right now. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the color for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I agree with that. It's like being alone together kind of vibes. Like I've seen that statement like one time, and then I was like, yes, I can totally relate to what being alone together means. And I really enjoy it as well. It's just like, you don't have to talk to each other. Like you can do your own thing. Like one person might be on TikTok and the other one might be, I don't know, playing Valorant or another video game. But it's just, you know, chilling together, having fun together, having a chill time together. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I agree with that. I also prefer watching anime and playing games with a lot of friends than just by myself, which is also why I started streaming. So, checks out. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Oh, it's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, shit! Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this ditzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh, yeah, is it fine? The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Okay, that should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. QWQ, hello. How you doing? Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Do you? It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Agreed. Good. That's good. Good to hear. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well, then... Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Alyssa. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Alyssa. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Alyssa. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh, I don't like that. Now she's gonna get a wrong idea of what's going on. I don't like that at all. Please don't do this to me. Well, It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. I have a feeling it doesn't. I have a burning feeling that it doesn't make you happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Alyssa? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Alyssa. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste any sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Whoa! Is Monica the instigator? Yuri just broke the sound barrier, scooting away from that awkward situation. Yeah, she was like, oh, okay, I'm out of here, guys. I'm good. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Alyssa. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Alyssa, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. I don't know if that's exactly... Have you saved lately? I have not. I have, kind of. I don't know. This sucks. Cause the thing is, if like, okay, there's a downside to both of them. Okay. So what she needs to hear / wants to hear is I love you, right? But us saying this in the situation right now feels like we're forcing it. So I feel like she's going to overthink it a lot and be like, oh, I did this to him, like he has to like love me now, and like it'll get her into like a loop of thinking I don't actually love her. But clearly the second one is also pretty fucking shit, because she loves us a lot, and us saying you'll always be my dearest friend is going to shatter her heart, but it's also gonna give her like a reality, like a push into reality kind of thing. I don't know, it's very strange. Like it's a very hard decision to make. I feel like neither of them are good options at this point. Like I feel like she doesn't need to hear either one of these right now. What exactly she does need to hear, I don't know, because I'm not a licensed professional. I would be just as lost as the protagonist is in the situation. But I think either one is just shit. I don't know. Because I feel like when I choose, like, if I choose I love you, it's definitely gonna go in the direction of, like, you're just saying that because I'm a horrible person, like, I'm weak and blah blah blah. But you'll always be my dearest friend is also going to just be friend zone. Oh, this is so hard. I want to make the right decision, but there's no right decision. I think I would prefer choosing I love you purely because I think I love you is like, okay, if I would be the person, and I know this game like obviously is pre-programmed and whatever, and like my answer already has like both of these have like different roads they're gonna go to, but if I say to someone like I love you and I want to be there for you and I want to take care of you, that can be in like both like a romantic way or it can be in like a friendship way, right? So it can also just be in like a I care for you way. But yeah, it's hard.
Banana bread.
Banana bread. No, it's okay. You're not ruining the mood. Banana bread would be really nice right now. But banana bread, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I want to say I love you. I think for me that's the right decision. And I know it's probably not, but I want to say I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Alyssa. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Alyssa, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Alyssa. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Alyssa. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Is this bad? It probably is. That's why there's like a trigger warning, you know? Yeah, but it's... Again, I don't think any of these answers technically would have been right. Really. But we'll have to see. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Alyssa? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's so toxic though, isn't it? Oh, that's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. I don't have a good feeling about this at all. But we're gonna finish this ending today. And even if it takes me 6 hours, we're gonna finish it. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Okay, first of all, if your girlfriend is depressed and she's not answering her phone when you're supposed to be meeting up, and she's your neighbor, or she lives close to you, you better fucking get your ass over there and knock on her door, okay? Do you understand? Okay. Same goes for you girls with guys, okay, that have depression. They're not excluded. Any person that has depression is your partner. They're not answering their phone when you're supposed to be meeting them. You get your ass over there and you check on them, okay? Doesn't matter if they're just 5 minutes late. You go check on them. Okay, good. I hope that's clear. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, blah, 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 rolled it up. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Good life lesson, very important, exactly. Check on your people. Don't think it's too much. It might be too much, and then just be like, yo, I was just worried because you weren't answering your phone. I know you have depression. So if you're not answering your phone, I'm getting worried. Like, don't be overly like dramatic about it. Just be like, I'm glad you're fine. Let's go on a date. Move on. But go check on them. For goodness Christ's sake, okay? Thank you. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. And apparently Monica is the instigator, so that's cool. Alyssa! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yes, you should have. You should take a little responsibility for her, Alyssa. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? No. She just knows. Why does she know? Why does she know? I don't like that she knows. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Oh, what's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my... I'm not gonna do that. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Alyssa? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm just gonna put it out there. I believe this is a moment where I should be saying that there's a trigger warning. So, if you haven't read the trigger warnings for this stream and this game yet, then yes, please proceed with caution, okay? Viewers' discretion advised, as always. I don't know if this is the scene, but yes. What was I thinking? I should have tried it a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. There it is. It's really well made. I hate it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her... I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. I screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Okay. Oh, that's so rough. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is it Monica? Huh? Oh, they just replaced her with all the other three. What? Fuck, that's so horrifying. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god. Incredibly well made. Incredibly well made, I gotta say. I'm not even mad about it. Like, especially like the last scene. Just rough to look at. And like as soon as they like cut off the text and everything, like my heart like dropped. It was just like what happened? Things happened. Not great things. Yeah. I do kind of want to try to get the other endings too. We just found out that you can't cure depression with romantic love. Here's the thing though, can you with like platonic love? I don't know, it's so hard. It's really hard to say. Did she unalive herself? Yes, unfortunately. As I said, this game has a very twisted way of like portraying these things. And it is so twisted because it is reality, right? That's Sayori, that's the character, the route, the dating route that we went so that they replaced her because she's gone, I'm assuming. Oh man, but this is really, really, really rough. So like all of these things are legit. It's twisted because it's reality, you know, because it's just any of the people that you know that might struggle or may don't even look like they're struggling. they might be like, they might be close to whatever is going, like they might be close to the last push. So maybe take this as a reminder to go check in with your friends, with your family. Like sometimes we forget that even like people that are older than us are struggle with life. So it's very rough. It's very rough these days as well. Like therapy has become a luxury for some reason, and I really don't want anyone to have to go through something like this IRL. So if you have the chance, reach out. It's gonna be worth it, I'm pretty sure. Even like you're not like, sometimes you're not allowed, like I don't know, it's hard to tell because sometimes there's not much that you can do, but at least lending yourself to the cause and like lending yourself to just be there for someone sometimes really helps. So just, just reach out. I think that's the most important part. Is it based on a true story? Might as well could be. I don't think this specifically is, but unfortunately the whole story is very much real in a sense. Once again, it is best you love someone and they are struggling with depression. Please help them find help from a licensed professional. That's very well said. Don't try to fix them by yourself. It's very difficult. This was the worst case scenario. Obviously, he had no idea what was going, like the MC had no idea what was going on for most of his life. And then only really found out when it was too late. I'm really upset that he didn't go check on her earlier. I feel like this like would have been the moment where you should stay with someone for a little while longer and just, make sure they're okay. But it's rough. It's rough these days, and it's rough for people. And yeah, if you have the mental capacity yourself to like check in with someone or just help them find help, just understood it wrongly, my bad. No, it's okay, you're all good. Doing a check-in is always a good first step. MC had the best intention, but he was just a teen. No one expected him to know what to do. He's just trying to help. I'm just wondering where like the families are in this like scenario, right? Because like family, like mother, father of like Sayori, they should have also like kind of had like a better understanding of her, considering she probably behaved a lot differently at home. If we had families, we wouldn't have a game. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. But I'm just saying, like, it's interesting. Sometimes there's just like horrible families as well. Like they just don't do anything about it. They just say you're lazy and that's why, you're behaving the way you do. And it's definitely not that. Some people, like, if you struggle from depression, you genuinely sometimes can't get out of bed. Like, it's a crippling feeling. It's like, I personally am very fortunate to not struggle from depression. But I do have friends that have struggled with depressive periods and that have have been at a very bad place mentally, and it's really rough. And it's really rough to be the friend as well, because I like, obviously I don't want to take any of the attention away from the people that are actually struggling, but if you're a friend and you're trying to help someone, it's really, really rough as well, because you don't know what you're doing. And it kind of feels like, especially when you're the only person they confide in, it feels like you're kind of responsible for their well-being. And it's just not, like, you can't be 100% aware all the time. But yeah, it's generally very rough. I highly advise, if anyone is struggling with depression, with depressive episodes, to go find help, professional help, licensed help. I know it's super, super tough to get to the point where you're like actually getting that help, but there's 100% always people that care about you out there. I just want you to know that. And there's gonna be people that are going to be sad when you're gone. You are not a burden to those people at all. We're all trying our best, so are you. And you deserve to get help for whatever you're going through, okay? I just want you to know that. And again, if there is anything that you know what, worst case scenario, DM me. I will help try to find someone that you can talk to. But please just reach out to someone that you trust in. Please do. You're loved, and there's going to be someone that will miss you. Anyways, okay, enough rough and deep topics and rough topics and everything. Incredible game, very well made, super well made. I would love to come back to this at some point. I'm always a little bit shy when it comes to novels like these. Not graphic novels, what are they called? Visual novels like these, because I don't know how well I'm at reading them. Quite frankly, I'm really bad at those voices, and I'm really trying my best, but struggling. But if the times align and I kind of get a free slot and finally start finishing games, I think I would love to. I would love to come back to this and maybe also not ruin my throat. So don't imagine this to be don't think that this will be a weekly thing, but yeah, I definitely want to see a few more other endings, especially with the other girls, and I definitely want to know what the fuck Monica is about, because I still have absolutely zero idea. I really like everything you just said. I think you're gonna get a lot out of the rest of the game, which isn't over, by the way. I don't know if you thought it was actually the end or not, but I thought that was probably one ending. That wasn't an ending. The game isn't over until you see the credits. Yeah, that's what I thought. I would love to jump right back into it, but I think my throat would actually fucking hate me for the rest of my life. So I don't think I will do another 5 hours. But it's super interesting, and obviously the concept itself is incredible as well. I'm sure a lot of people have said this over and over again, but just the cutesy style of it and how everything is okay until basically last 2 days is kind of crazy, right? Man, I'm speechless on how well they did the reveal. I'm just gonna call it the reveal for now, because genuinely my whole body just froze, and I was just I was expecting it, but it's when you see it, it's just it takes all the hope away. You know what I'm saying? There's more in the timeline where she unlived herself. No, I believe before that. So there's different timelines before that. So it's butterfly. I wonder if there's a graphic. I should probably not look it up because there's spoilers, but I'm sure there's if you try to get a graphic. It's a slow burn, yes. This is the part where most people say it gets good. That's not the way I view it personally. Seems more accurate to say this is where it gets real. Oh, yeah. No, I'm 100% aware that that's just the tip of the iceberg. And again, it's been a while since this game came out. And back then, I think I saw some Instagram posts or anything. And I saw certain scenes, but I honestly cannot remember most of the things. I knew that Sayori would do the thing that she did. That's the only route I knew from the beginning, though. I recommend not looking up anything until you see the credits. All right, sounds good. We'll do. Right. Anyways, I need to go now, and I hope you guys get a good sleep.
3G in a row. Guys, get good sleep. Good. Remember, you're loved and deserve all the best of the best. I agree, 100%. Thank you so much, Pooper. But yeah, I think I'll do the same thing. I'm probably gonna get off stream now and just contemplate life choices for the rest of the evening. We'll be back though. I will definitely be back to this game. I've been really enjoying this a lot. I think it's gonna be really, really good. Lord Sarah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. You've been a delight to listen to, and I'm looking forward to your follow-up. Yes, we're definitely coming back to it. I don't know if it's gonna be next week or the week after that or the week after that. I cannot make promises because schedules and time zones are weird, and friends want to hang out, but they also have stuff to do. So I genuinely don't know when we're gonna fix things up, but I'll definitely promise to come back to this. And yes, I just because this is a quite, rough thing to be watching at, I will not be rating anyone today. I hope that's understandable. I'll just kind of let the stream run out. I'll play some music so you guys can listen to that for the rest of the stream, or you can just head out. There's not going to be a raid, but I will be back on Friday. No, today's Friday. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna play Valorant, so it's gonna be a lot more lighthearted. We're just gonna play some Swifties, maybe hop into some comp if I get a duo on or something, we'll see. But if anyone wants to join that, you feel free to do that. Definitely, again, gonna be a lot more lighthearted. Anyways, I love you guys very much. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And yeah, please take care of yourself. All right. I love you very much. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Stay hydrated. Okay, stay healthy. Love you. Bye-bye.